Hello, chat. Glad to have you all here today. Oh, fuck. Today is the 21st. It's 4 days until Christmas! 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 Yeah! Woohoo! I hope you all are doing well today. Please enjoy my wallpaper as we get right into it. The background. I'm just advertising the stream to everyone. Chat, I hope you all are having a wonderful, wonderful day. It's only 4 days until Christmas! Christmas! Today, 11:54. Swing on by. Dev stream. Gotta schedule the post, everyone. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. This cat is very distracting. Fuck. Game dev stream. Indie dev. Also, I almost leaked some, I also leaked some documents, but even then the document that I was leaking to is actually a document that I'll be sharing here very soon. Well, a form of it. Game dev, indie dev, dev stream. What else? What other hashtags? Indie game. Indie game. Gonna go on to our profile, edit profile. Scheduling post. We are live. Swing on back. Okay. Stream is up and running. That's all done. I should probably do that beforehand, schedule all of that beforehand. I know I'm not looking at the camera right now. Please give me a second. I'm sorry. Why is my chat? Edda, just noticed your wallpaper is in time with music. Also, happy winter solstice. Yeah, thank you, Edda. How are you doing today, Edda? I hope you are doing fantastic. Yeah, so this is wallpaper engine. And so what you're hearing is actually the music that comes with this specific wallpaper. Now we're gonna open up the live stream. Now it's just gonna be a fuster a clucking of all of this stuff. Let's get going, and today we are going to be working on, let me check my board. We are actually first going to be mood boarding. Because the plan is that for today, storyboard, first level, we're actually going to be doing something that isn't programming a bit. Fit jam board. Just going to do a naked fit jam board. It's naked! Alright, there we go. If you all are enjoying the stream so far, I know I haven't been particularly engaging. I apologize for that. Let me turn that stream mode. So what we're going to be doing is that we are going to be planning out the first level. I need to copy over some stuff. What we're going to be doing is that we're going to be going through the interwebs. And we're just going to really actually storyboard the first mission. Storyboard the first mission. Stuff can I reveal to you when I'm fuck it. Boom. Mission 1, Shadowcast. Objectives. Okay, cool. So we have mission 1, a Shadowcast. Now, we also have this. More of those wretched things. Fucking Act 1, Baldur's Gate 3. Shark's line is just embedded in me. More of those wretched things. Wait, no, this is the player character. Sorry. Oh, man. Regardless, chat, we're gonna be browsing through the interwebs. What we're gonna be doing is actually we're gonna be going through an old Pinterest board, an old Pinterest shit. So this used to be part of. Welcome to my Pinterest profile, by the way. All of this in EM environmental inspiration all of this used to be for Ethereal Metropolis, our previous project. And so, but now, what we're doing is that we are, well, changing it up. So, I love when my image pack just, my thing really fucks up. So, let's get right into this. So the premise of this is that this is a street within the holy city of Servenne. This is going to be the first mission of the game. Oh, I'm dripping tea all over myself. What the fuck? What the hell, bruh? Hold on, chat. I gotta clean up this tea. Ooh, that's great tea. It is Japanese green tea. While I'm cleaning this up, this Japanese green tea is apparently, hold on, let me translate it, fresh and tonic. It's invigorating green tea from Palais d'été. Palais d'été, it's green. But yeah. So, alright, let me put my streaming mode on. Tomorrow, while I'll be live streaming at 12 p.m., I will be releasing a highlight from one of these streams. So, keep your eye out for that. Otherwise, let's get right into it. Okay, so let's upload some images from media, because we already have media. And then, let's see. Let's get some environmental. What we're going to be doing is that we're going to be pulling this image, and this image, this image. Yeah, these three images right here. These are some old environmental references. That we had. Okay, so we're gonna be pulling that out. Markets, three normal spinning. I'm gonna pull out these two right here. These are three images that we had. These are all stuck. These are all art pieces, so So when we are designing the Holy City of Serenity, you may have noticed that there's a lot of religious shit in this. Specifically Catholic stuff. It's like we were inspired by the Renaissance, where Christianity played a massive role. It was a unique synthesis between Christianity, the myths, and all that stuff. So, yeah. Okay. So we are doing faith, catalyst, and psionic. Catalyst and psionics, to borrow a phrase from Warhammer, I think it's 3rd edition. Warhammer, faith, steel, and gunpowder. Ooh, that's a very nice tea. It's a very light tea. That is a library. Let's see. Paris? Yeah. Wait, no. Where is it from? That is not Paris at all. I've seen that. I've literally walked past. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Why does it freak out like that? I've seen this. See that Eiffel Tower image? I've walked past that, and I saw so many people taking photos because it's the gram spot. And I'm like, why? Because it's the gram spot. Yes, I understand, but it's the gram spot. But like, do something original. This is a street that they are walking on, so let's use some lamps. Nope, not those. City layout parts. Prompts? No. You can see all the various stuff that I've done over the years. Damn, dude. I wonder why. This inspiration was not good enough. Oh, that's in Bath. I remember that. What the fuck? There it is. Circus. Circus in Bath. Bath, England. If you are enjoying the stream so far, make sure to like and subscribe. Make sure to like and subscribe. I feel like I'm slowly becoming the very people that I am making fun of because the incentive structure is pushing me, not forcing me, but pushing me to be such a way. Because whenever I say like and subscribe, people like and subscribe. It's like, you are becoming the very thing you're trying to destroy! Oh my gosh, please stop. Italy flag is country in Europe, and Florence and other cities of Italy, its capital. And thank you for loving my pin. Pierre, I don't think English is your first language. You tried. I can get behind your sentiment. Okay. Alright, we need more stuff. let's go into this. Props. Seating furniture. Excuse me. I'm gonna take this image and we're gonna expand it out for the interior. Boom, boom. Oh my gosh, there's so much going on in these. There's so much going on in these. It's like too much. Oh my, jeez. Buying a vintage Moroccan rug. Rugs are nice, though. Okay. Cool. Alright. So, we've got this so far. We've got this. Okay. Okay, so we have all of this, and then so we have this. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go to Unreal Engine. Let me swap over. I figured out what I can now do. There it is. There it is. Is it working? Let me check. Let me check chat. Is the capture there? Okay, no, it's not. Oh my gosh, I'm still learning how to stream. Oh, there goes my, there it goes. Okay. Do I have to do a new window capture? Window capture 3. Oh, hi. No! Okay, why is this not working? Why are you not working? Why are you not working for me? No! No! Ah! Ah! Why? Work for me, damn it. See, the thing is, alright, so my current dilemma is that when I do Windows capture, and I try to do bit BLT on this thing, it freezes. Okay, well that's working. Say hi to our Discord server. Oh, Unreal Engine. Oh. Oh. Oh, gotta troubleshoot this live. I'm sorry, chat. Guilty. It's a bit. Window capture 3. Hi. Automatic. Why is this not working? Soulless ginger noises. Why the fuck are you not working? Oh, fine. Fuck you. Okay, so my window capture is working just fine. Let me swap over to this display capture. Capture mech. DXGI. Okay, you were just a black screen. Hold on, let me restart my Unreal Engine. Don't save. Oh no, it's frozen. Ethereum Metropolis.u project. We still haven't changed the name for the project, by the way. It's still Ethereum Metropolis. Why are you freezing like this? Please! Oh my gosh. Okay, so what's happening? Okay, so I'm gonna try that again. This is frustrating. Oh well. It happens. We alive. It happens. Huh? Huh? Okay, well, here's the issue. So I can see my cursor on the left-hand screen. Actually, I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post this to our Instagram. Okay. I'm gonna post this to our Instagram page. No. Nah. So the issue is that you guys can't see it because I'm streaming my primary monitor. I'm looking over at my second monitor right now. So when I look at this monitor here, I don't see my cursor, and I need to know where my cursor is at all times because it tells me what exactly I'm manipulating. So when I'm doing that, excuse me. When I am doing that, yeah, I can only see my cursor when I'm looking at the left-hand side of my screen. My left monitor in the OBS layer. And this only occurs when I'm using the specific settings of window capture on the capturing method of Windows 10, 1903 and up. Force SDR, what does that mean? Force SDR, OBS. Oh, for standard definition rendering. Duh. Oh, I'm just stupid. Yeah, me too, buddy. Okay, chat. I'll just bite the bullet and I'll take a look over at this. Okay, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be expanding the EM grid length, size, okay. Oh my gosh, there's so many properties here on the left or on the right hand side. What is this under? Height and width. That needs to be changed. Length times width. Height is a Z, which we don't have right now. Okay, so height. Let's make it 20. And then let's make this 30. Nav mesh. Balance and volume. Spin this out. And then I gotta look over towards the left-hand side. Oh, this is gonna be a pain, but I gotta deal with it because I want to work on this. Oh, this is the testing level. Gosh, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, Control Z, all that. I should probably also go to game mode blueprints and go into battle game mode. Oh, it already does that. Cool. Maps! We're gonna duplicate. No, wait, first mission. Penumbras. Delete. Okay, so first mission, Penumbras. Welcome to the first mission. Oh yeah, welcome to the first mission. Look at this. Look at this, chat. This is looking great. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Alright. EM grid. Alright, so all of these are going into their own folder. You need a folder. You need a folder. Place actor. Multiple assets. Level. Oh, there it is. Folder. Characters on map. Characters on map. Georgie. Player happening. Friendlies. We're gonna organize this. Enemies. Floor. Change the name. Change this to characters. Lighting. Floor. Navigation. That there. Where's this cube? It's the cube. It's the legendary cube. Instance foliage actor. Navigation, floor. So this is gonna be environment. And this is gonna be. This next should be base, floor. In environment, we're making a new folder of rough cover placement. So this here is going to be. So if we look at this board, put up. No way. It's working. Oh wait, because I'm using Windows 10. Good. I'm gonna change the screen a bit. That should be easier. So this here. So if we navigate to this level. Excuse me. Mission 1, a shadow cast. So right now what we're gonna do, gotta recompile stuff. What we're gonna do right now is that we're gonna check how many these. Should take around 4. I'm actually going to cordon off a single fam. In the very corner here. Delete that, delete that, delete that. Go to blueprints. It's the no-go zone. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna move our units. See how far. So this is 1 turn. Holy shit, that's far. That's way too far. Okay. Well, that's not... It's 2 turns. Ideally, this should be 3 turns. Yes. Perfect. This is 3 turns. Okay, so that's working. So what I'm doing right now, this is kind of weird, but right now I'm just checking how far the player can move. Damn, really don't care about that right now. So, player character needs their stats updated. Alright, so we're gonna move this guy. This girl up here. If I just keep on doing this, how many turns should it take? So that's the end of the first turn. We're on turn 2. We're on turn 3. We get on to turn 3. And that turn, move him up. That makes sense. He is meant to be the fastest. Charges rate. Cool. Characters, and then we're gonna go into fam, and we're just gonna throw some fam. We're gonna throw 5 fams right here, and then this we need to go into player avatar. Edit. I need to open up. Edit BP player avatar. There it is. Okay. Data. Or we should add data. No. This now needs to be player avatar data. Okay, cool. Yep. Alright. We're gonna move this guy up. We're gonna move her up. First turn. Boom. Uh-oh. It's the fams. They emerge from the shadows. So that guy has... Oh wait, no, that's the wrong ability. He's not supposed to have that. Ooh. Why is this cell occupied? Oh, because he dashed and the game still thinks. Alright, that's a ticket to add. Ooh, look at that. Chat, we got a bug. Takes about 2 turns for combat to start, which allows players to learn about all that, and then we can also script the FAMs on that level, so we get script all the FAMs to be like enemies, and then yeah. Oh yeah, chat, you like that? You like that, chat? Uh-huh. This is my favorite part about a game. Making the games and get to work on the levels. I get to see everything that I've been working on finally pay out, but first things first is that we gotta fix the data. Player. Give me that player avatar data. Halberd data. We're gonna give you crossbow data. Okay. Let's make sure they compile. Yeah, just to make sure. Okay. So we first teach players about walking. And then we have like Fjorgen hunkered down here, whereas Milvatatum eagerly charges into battle. Whoa, yeah, I'm gonna be a big guy. And then player character is free to do whatever they want. And then Dorn is going to go up here, and he's gonna be like, I'm going to Overwatch. I'm gonna watch your backs in case anyone's here. And boom, and then like, enemies! Da-da-dum! What the hell are those? Henshin? What are you doing? And then like, Turin's gonna be like, ooh, look at that. You need to come on in. Moving on up. It's like, yeah, it's dead. Whereas DSR is gonna be like, and then he's gonna come on in and it's gonna be like, defeat these abominations. And then he's standing on the ground and he's gonna attack. He's just gonna boom.
Let's see what they think
fucking
of this.
send that flying with like the hammer. And then back. Then it's going to introduce them to the Overwatch mechanic. Yeah, we're cooking. Trying to fucking fire hose. What's going to happen? And then boom. Oh no. Until the torrent's going to be like, I took damage from them overwatching. Yeah, I think honestly having the three characters. So I think what the intention is that the player character is meant to be sort of this wild card within them. Because right now, for you the player, you guys would have all of the ability. You guys are gonna have access to all of the player character abilities. It's gonna be paralysis, kind of a paralysis by choice, with all of the characters. All the abilities that you have access to. Luckily, the game at the beginning of the game, you'll be able to choose your class. The class will dictate, okay, this is your first two starting out abilities, and then from there it just expands it out. Because you'll be locked to those two abilities for the entirety of the game, at least for right now, because we need the choices to be meaningful and so forth. Also letting players play the way they want to play. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Get him! Get him! Get him, Milvatata! Kill him! Yeah! Fuck. Oh, no. Barely making it out alive. Let's do some damage with the halberd. I think the game's about to crash here. Check this shit. Victory. Oh wait, no, there's an enemy over here. And then the Latorn's like, oh man, I'm all fucked up. Okay. Go, what's happening here? Go. And this is also an introduction to potting mechanics and pulling the aggro. More of them. More of those wretched beasts. We gotta take them out. Yeah. That's the level. Woo! Okay. Okay. I like that. So we're gonna actually go back to Figma board. We're actually gonna go back to this Figma board. We're gonna be like, okay, we're gonna note here, okay. Cover tutorial happens here. So cover tutorial happens here. So like, one of the big things that we have to cover are movement, the two types of movement. So, okay, what's the difference between dashing? How do we teach players about the difference between dashing and normal movement? I think cover, so immediately, first things first is that movement tutorial starts here. So So we're gonna do the pink thing. And then go here and then cover tutorial, and then goes up here, cover tutorial, and then so there's like some more cover over here, and then combat starts right here. Bang, 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 bang. And then whoever gets like damaged the most for Grace is gonna be like, allow me to heal. And this is gonna be then so tutorial to cover, initiative, initiative, script, nat 20s, script rolls for override initiative order for tutorial's sake. Here. Control the circumstance. So this is the only time that so we're gonna feign rolling for initiative with this one. It's like we gotta introduce the players to the initiative system. Like, hey, this is how the initiative works, and this is how turn order works, and we have to control it because for the sake of the tutorial. I think honestly, I mean, this level scripting here, this level scripting could easily just be, whatchamacallit? Oh my gosh. I am blanking out. Scripting could be like an on and off switch for the tutorial. Like, okay, have you met this criteria? Oh my gosh. It is getting very soggy on my desk because I put my tea bag on some paper towels. Okay, chat. Obligatory. If you are enjoying the live stream, like and subscribe. Alright, that's over. But it would actually be awesome if you could like this. If we hit our goal of pointing up, pointing up. Look up there. Look. Up into the glowing light, up in the top left corner. We're at 42 out of 50 subscribers. If we hit 50 subscribers, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'll do something. This live stream also hits like 10 likes so far. 10 likes for today. I don't know what I'll do. Okay, so we've got Unrest and Throneside, cover tutorial. So tutorials to cover, tutorials to teach. Initiative. Peak gameplay be like exactly. Hey, again, Edge. Is it just one of you guys today, or is it both of y'all? Both of y'all. Y'all is such a great word. Akin. Initiative. Override initiative order. Melee combat. Abilities. 2 in 1 again. Well, again, Edge, glad to have you both here today. Can you believe it, dude? My guys, it is almost 4 days until Christmas. Oh, shit. I really hope that I'm going to be getting some, like, Warhammer stuff for Christmas. Because, I've been saying in the Discord server, I've been really getting into. I've caught in the Warhammer bug, yeah, and then melee combat, melee Overwatch with Kailoulou, melee Overwatch with Kailoulou. Oh, but that brings up a good. Overwatch with Kailoulou. For Grace then heals. I think that would be remedied, but see, the thing is that if we nobody wants to. One of the big things about game design is that you can't, if you haven't. That's a good question. You say like, the AI could really fuck over the player right here. Be like, okay, so like Kailoulou gets like 4 hits. That is 60 damage, and then that's really bad. That's like a worst case scenario. But for the most part, like the AI would tackle most of the enemies. So melee Overwatch with Kailoulou. But it's like a necessary mechanic that I want to teach the players. Like, hey, if you get into melee combat, your ranged weapons are going to be disabled. You can't do anything, and you have to engage. You either have to disengage. Oh, you know what? Ow. Just come on. Melee Overwatch with Kailoulou or disengaging. Yeah, that would be good. Melee Overwatch with Kailoulou. Cool Ranch Doritos. I can't believe. I love chat. Yeah, turn off notifications. Fuck you. Melee Overwatch and then healing with Grace. If you do not know what exactly is going on here, excuse me. Excuse me. After pod disables, after pod is wiped, and then what's going on here is that I'm plotting out the map, the tutorial for the game, and the very first mission. So in Penumbras, there's gonna be like, we're gonna stage combat. We're gonna have multiple stages in a single level. So right now I'm working on stage 1. So this first stage is very important. And like I was recently playing through Rogue Trader, and like I like to call Rogue Trader not I don't know if I should be saying this, but an autistic RPG. You're nothing against. It's more meant. I say that more in an endearing and ironic manner. But it involves a lot of reading. A lot of reading through all the tutorials. Don't get me wrong, it is a ridiculously fun game. I've been having a blast in it. But it's just stats after stats and reading and compendium, and like it grants you so much freedom to do whatever the hell you want in that. But yeah. Tutorials to teach, initiative, and then this tutorial, pulling, aggressive, pulling additional pods into combat. And just bang, 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 bang. Cover tutorial, and then boom and boom. Okay. Alright. So we've charted out this map, this part of the map. So let's get right into it. I am looking towards my left. I see you, chat, and I'm very much paying attention. But right now, what's happening is that you guys can't quite see it. But on my screen, on like my primary screen, I don't see my cursor at all. Like I have no idea what the fuck am I clicking on. Where is it? There it is. So like whenever I'm hovering over this is an issue of like my video thing, and I gotta figure it out. But anyways, yeah, it's yeah. So what we're gonna do is that I have to look towards the left-hand side in order to even begin to even see my cursor, because I have to manipulate the level and like all that stuff. So like if I try to manipulate it over here, so you see my cursor at the bottom, okay, and then I go, I'm looking at my screen, I'm like, okay, maybe no, okay. Well, my point still stands. So I have to look at my left-hand side, my left-hand monitor, in order to even begin manipulating this. Okay, cool. Alright, so we're just gonna start manipulating this. So BP wall, BP high cover. See, with assets like these, I can just drag and drop them, which is really nice. But whenever I have to get some new stuff, okay. So put this here. Okay. Look over towards my left. Just quickly manipulate the level like this. Boom, boom. Cover placement, and then boom, boom, blocked out this first encounter. Okay, so then like move a totem, charges straight on in, yeah. Whereas player characters take it more prudently, that's already way too far. Abilities and like Overwatch and all that stuff. Okay. Right here, when the FAMs emerge, okay. Ready yourselves and all that stuff.
Standing my ground. Let's see what they think of this.
Up, boom. I'm gonna get up there. Okay. The AI needs a bit of love. That's something I can be doing in like next year. I'm working on the AI and the levels and all that stuff. There it is. There it goes. And then when we introduce the players to stand ground, and then combat abilities right here, and then
High ground. Let's see what they think
dead.
of this.
And then the turn right here is like, I need to get out of the way. And he's like, okay, gonna move. And then like this guy right here is meant to like attack him and introduce players to like melee overwatching to range combat. And then
Excuse me.
more like disengaging right there. And then Grace is like, okay, it's not my turn. I'm gonna get them. Cha! Ow, that hurt. Cha! Pew! And then that's it. And then like Grace is then like, alright, gonna get them. And then like, pew! And after Grace, literally throwing Cool Ranch Doritos. More enemies come on in. Goodbye. Gonna keep rushing him down. Come on in. Ah! There's kind of like free. Cha! Oh, they're just going after him. Yeah, this is gonna need a fair amount of scripting just to construct a tutorial control circumstance. Yeah. Cha! Boom. And then it's okay, and turn. Okay. Okay, I got you. Thank you. He's gonna come on in. Okay, gotta be more cautious. You do what you need to do. Boom, 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 boom. And then move on up. Gotta get going. Let's go, guys. Da 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 da. And then top. And then over here is gonna be like another pod, and that's gonna be an introduction. Okay, so need to add some notes about controlling. Also, hey, say hello to my wallpaper. Wallpaper engine, in case you were wondering. Okay, cover tutorial, melee, Overwatch. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, I forgot what I need to. What was the other thing that? Excuse me, I had to teach. be a math kind of guy. Oh man, the hell am I supposed to be doing? What the hell? I'm looking at my email right now. I just got a application through a Google form that you know what it was. It may have been on our LinkedIn page. Cool beans. I'll add that in my things to add. Interesting. Alright, your boy has completely forgotten that he was supposed to implement something, but he forgot to do it. We're gonna save this. Why? Why am I yawning? Why am I yawning? Oh, I remember now. That's why I'm over here. Control initiative. Control initiative to force turn order to be Novitatum. Deleturn Gregarious, then player character. The reason why I'm doing that right now, because the Novitatum, Deleturn, Gregarious, and then player character is so that the 3 characters that are guaranteed that have their same loadout in the first mission, this is just the first mission, must then, must have scripted interactions when the tutorial is active, so that players can understand, like, okay, this is what happens. I'm gonna have to do some level scripting here, actually, pretty soon here. Okay, so tutorial pulling additional pods, and then yeah. And then this is the second stage. This is the entrance. And it is here where introduction to ranged combat. So the second stage, so the first stage is just focusing on combat basics and like how you fight the converted. Whereas the second stage is meant to sort of make the combat, to evolve upon the combat, introduce the ranged element. While also introducing a new enemy, which is like the which is the Acolythus. It's the basic ranged enemy. Excuse me. Introduction to ranged combat. And ranged and then, so this is what stage 2 does. It's smart. It's a smart position because all the ranged guys essentially force the player characters into a kill box, and so players have to get over that, which is going to be very easy. But then stage 3, it's kind of like, okay, you have melee and ranged combat now happening, so, and you now have to hold this position. Hold this position while someone investigates the mysterious device, and then introduces them to the basic objective, the basic loot. Get to the enemies, reach the objective, hold the objective for a little bit, pass a couple of rounds, and then mission over. Should be pretty easy. Famous last words. Very famous last words. Hold on, I gotta respond. Hold on, I gotta respond to this conversation. Someone is just like, holy shit. Sorry, I was responding to a Discord message. Chat. Nothing to disparage you. I love you, chat. Okay. This is what I was typing. Convenience sensory. Says, have you considered making a game? And I said, holy shit! My meme repository is stupidly large. I can pull memes out of my ass. Like that. Okay. Cool. Or cat. Time to manipulate this. Woo, 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 woo. I'm gonna have to do some level scripting here. Well, time for some level scripting. Yay! New blueprint class. Actor. Flagging. Test pod flag. So chat, what I'm gonna be doing right now is actually I'm gonna be hacking. I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be hacking a solution for pulling pods right now. So I'm gonna make a sphere. Sphere. And then we're gonna go into the event graph, and then event begin play, event tick. All if ticking is enabled. And what we're gonna be doing here is that I need to write this down. Block notes. So what we're gonna be doing, as soon as my notes pull up. Okay, Control N. What we're gonna be doing is, I need to write this down. When players get within a certain radius of the sphere. It's not the sphere, it's the sphere. It destroys actors, low cover actors in the level. We'll just hack that right now. And this is meant to simulate pulling a pod. No, I don't want to say that. Event tick. Every tick how do I check the radius? Okay, I want to check the radius with the test pod flag. Scan? No. Draw lines? Widget blueprint library. Oh, no. That's just widgets. Those are widgets, chat. Sphere. Overlap. Actors. Oh, look at that. Sphere position. Sphere. Get location. Get relative location. Look at that. And then actor class BP player character true get actors branch if that value is true, false otherwise. If that is true, then what we do is that get actors, all actors of class BP low cover for each group destroy it. Destroy actor. And then what we're going to be doing is that we're going to take this test pod flag. We're going to put it all the way up here. Sphere radius, let's just make it, one. What do you mean? Oh. No!
this guy. Temporal array. Boom. Boom. No, that's not so. Oh wait, yes. Oh, what is this? Okay. Array of E object type query enums. What? What, bro? What the hell, bro? Oh, hey, say hi to my cats. Not my cats, but the cat. Ah! Object types, object types, object types. Oh my gosh. What the hell, bro? How are you doing? Okay. Let's see what this. Anderson. E object type query enums. E object type query enums. E object type query QB5. Thank you. That's coding. I don't want to do coding. Okay, here we go. We got the documentation, boys. Module. Can I just set this to E object type query? Query to set. And then make this E object query. And then for each loop, array element E object query. This is uncharted territory. Excuse me. Get all actors of class. What if I just pass a dummy? Oh. Nice play this. Yeah, it works. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Let's make it 1,000.
draw a line. Let me like make a fizz. Can I like? I need like I need something
Something that debugs.
Oh my gosh! I can make a simple actor component and attach it to BP enemies, which manipulates their behavior. Like the flag and manipulates their behavior. Okay, chat. Well, what I'm talking about is I'm currently making a sphere. A sphere overlap actors. What if I attach like a small component to like the actual BP, and then once the player character pawns enter it. Oh, that's so good. Oh, so this is 10,000. 1,000. Okay, and then like, what if I just move this? Boop. Okay, that didn't work. Hold on, chat. What are you doing? What are you doing? What you doing? If ticking is enabled. Oh. Okay. Hold on, I gotta enable ticking. Viewport. Sphere. Oh, you know what's going on? Hold on. That's just Fjorgen. Which way does the filter go? I move this guy forward. String. Hello. See if any is firing. Okay. No, it's not. Firing? Nope. let me check this. Sphere overlap actors. Okay. Oh, not really helpful, Unreal. You can hear my stuff. Where's my chat? There you are. Hello, chat. What's the position of this guy?
3,910. 2,600.
See if I pull a fam all this way over here, does it fire? No, it doesn't. Huh? What the hell? Well, that would explain things. The sphere's fucking over here. When it's meant to be over there. What?
why are you drawing your sphere over there? What? Ugh. No wonder why. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh. What? What the hell, dude? What the hell is that? What are you doing, Henderson? How are you doing? Okay, what the hell is over there? What? This thing. This thing. What is this thing? Sphere reflection capture? So like, okay, and then like, boop. Huh? Huh? Okay, I'm gonna get the absolute location. Huh? Read the value of an absolute location of relative location to Huh? What? What the hell? What the hell was that, chat? The sphere is over here, but they're over there, and he's over here, and we're in there, and there. Why? Why do you do this to me? I'm gonna give it 24 seconds. Line color. We're gonna make it red. Line thickness 1. What the hell? What the hell is this? Oh my. Why? Why are you placing the sphere over there? It's meant to be over here, not over there. And we're in here, and you're out there. My gosh. 56? Okay. Click moment. Why? Why are you drawing it over here? Okay. Sphere. Oh my gosh, dude. Also, this needs to be more apparent. Gonna make him white. Well, chat, we know what's going on. For some reason, wait, hold on. If I put this, let me move this sphere. If I move this sphere like all the way over here, where is it now? It's still right there.
if I move the sphere this way? What happens to the sphere? Sphere is still right there. What the hell, bro? Bro, what the hell, bro? Alright, let me compile this code. Does that fix it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so what if I move an actor? What is this cube? What if I move the cross? Nope, that's not doing anything. Why are you drawing it there? Relative. Get world location. That's probably what's going on. And then if I put it right there, boom. There it is. Well, don't use relative location, kids. Oh my gosh. And then, what if I just make it 100? BP. Still 1,000. Need to be 100. 100. First things first is we're gonna figure this out. So we're gonna expand this to 500. Drawing radius of 500. Okay. Add. We're gonna do a float. Debug. Sphere radius. This is gonna be a float. It's not going to be an array of floats, it's just going to be a single array. And set. Oh, I was hitting my Windows key. Set that to 500. Fine. Every tick you set radius to 500. If I move the character this way. Okay. Player. Player character. Let's go. There it is. There we go. Cool. So we got that functionality out of the way. And then what we're going to be doing is that we are going to go into test pod flag. I'm going to go into the viewport. And then we're going to do sphere collision. Collision presets. No collision. That should not mess up with anything. Boom. Move this guy. Then goes and skadoosh. And then what we're gonna do is that we're gonna go over here. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna do a test pod flag. And then, okay.
Yeah.
So chat, what we're doing right now is that we now have, so we were just hacking. So one of the mechanics of Penumbras is that we're gonna have pods, and pods are essentially groups of enemies that you can proc to make hostile. And so, and right now I am just making a very hacky solution where what I do is that if a player character gets into like certain range, it will remove all the cover objects. Right now, what I'm gonna do is why are you always going like this? Low cover prison. And then what we're gonna do is that we are going to come on over here. Gosh, I fucking love programming. You have the freedom to do your own stuff. Yeah, that's really a lot of fun. We're gonna pump these guys up. Pod 1. You are deleted. This cover can be deleted. Pod 2. And we're gonna save that. Boom. And we're just gonna come on in. So sphere is over. Wait, I gotta move the sphere. Sphere. Sphere is over this way. And we're gonna play. Just gonna play right now. Here they come. Oh no. Copy. Thanks. Oh, thank you very much. Alright. You know what? Just get these guys up here. Get them up here. Dun, 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 dun. Cha. There they go. There's the detection. So. Oh no, it's combat time. Alright, I'm just gonna be ruthless. world. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, well, we got a new bug. Cool, so we have two ways of doing that. So now what we're going to be doing actually is that I figured out a much better solution to this. Like, yeah, we have these level flags, we have these test pod flags, which are great. We're going to repurpose them for like important narrative events. Like when a player gets to this event, fire this way. Play this event. Blueprints. Let's see what's going on. Okay. TP to location. Save stuff. Duplicated that. Save this. Checkout selected. Okay. Cool. And then from there, what we're going to be doing is we are going to excuse me. We are going to try to figure this out right now. Game instance library. Oh yes. Thank you, me. We are going to add. We're gonna add famoso characters. Add blueprint class actor component. Now what we're gonna add is sightline. Sightlines. And what this is gonna do, oh wait, that's an actor component. EM character, cast an EM character. Expensive, but as EM character, sight, get sight, return value, and then draw multiply by 200, because that's the cell size, and then multiply by 200, and then what we're going to do is that we're going to draw debug sphere center world location mesh. Get that. Oh, sweet hit results. Oh, set world location. I want get world location. Thank you. Center. What we're gonna do is that this is going to be. Let's make it a deep purple, thickness of 5. 5. Draw debug sphere. Boom, radius, because the reason why I'm doing 200 is because our cell sizes are 200. So, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. So, draw debug sphere, object, output delegate. do not use every frame. Yeah, that's this slow operation. That makes sense. This is gonna fail. Yep. Self-reference. Yeah, it's a reference to self. That's gonna be an error. And character does not inherit from sight lines. Cast mesh. Let me add. Okay. Let me add a sightlines object. And then okay, so that's not drawing. Print string failed to cast sight lines, which is going to print, but I just need to be doubly sure. Save that, compile that, and then put that in there, and then boom, failed to cast sight lines. Exactly. You know what? Let's find actor. Get actor of class, and then EM player character. EM player character, return value, boom. This can go. This is just casting. And then turn value target. Is it even drawing a debug sphere? Just multiply by 1 for the time being. Let's just see if it's even. Drawing it. Hold on, let me multiply by 10. I don't think this is working right. Oh, yes, I saw that. Now it's dead. Why is it like, oh, duration. 999. 999. Does it follow? No. Okay. Okay, well, okay, so no, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna delete that. And then EP player avatar, sidelines, delete that. And construction graph. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now what I'm just trying to do is I'm just gonna make a sphere. Temp sphere. See what I can do. And then, so we're gonna compile that. And then, let's check out the viewport. Okay, the viewport is there. Okay. Compile that. Temp sphere. Boom. Just gonna clear that. And then sight lines, sphere. Construction script. Pull this. And then draw, debug. Draw, debug, sphere. Get world, location, center, radius, line color. And then from there, we're gonna make this a radius duration of 100. Let's see. Wait, hold on, what is this? Oh. Okay, so what is going on? Alright, so now what I'm going to do is that I'm just going to delete this. And what we're going to do is that we're going to just do a quick check on this. So what we're going to do is that we're going to move the player avatar right here. Oh my gosh. Chat, that's not supposed to happen. I don't want that to happen. No, sir. Buffer, you're supposed to be posted. Okay, hold on, chat. I gotta post to X really quick. Twitter. New Twitter post. I'd appreciate if you could go like it. Boom. Skadoosh. Okay. Let's see if I just leave this map. Okay, yeah, that fixed the issue. That fixed the issue. That fixed the issue. That's not what I want. I need to pull up the live stream just to check for live stream health. Okay. We are cooking, chat. Let him cook. Let him cook. Okay, so we're gonna go into characters, sightlines component, get active class. Okay, how exactly do I bind this? Bind this drawing of debug sphere to the whatchamacallit. Woo! Don't know. Do not know. I do not know. See, I have this. I want to attach this event begin play. And then I need to attach. Is there like an attach method? Attach. Attach. Okay. Niagara spawn decal attached rendering. Set light attachments group. No. I need something. Okay. I need something that would attach to it. I don't know, chat. What should I do? I need to attach this debug sphere to the character. And I need to be able to see it in game. That's such a good. I don't know. Attach? I mean, attach something. No, okay, if I were an object. I've attached this component to that. how the hell would I know? Oh, hold on. How the hell would I know that I need to even attach on this? So, like, so first is that I need to, in the event that the character player is moved, I then have to transform it. Event, let me check, let me just see if there's like, no, that's not what I want. I'm trying to think here. Oh, man. You know what? Screw it. 200. And then we're gonna add a sightlines component. Oh. Event begin play. Get world location. Draw here. Draw debugs here at the center. And then self. Get a reference to self. Sightlines. Wait, no. Get sight. Multiply that. Multiply by 200. Radius. Okay. This, all this. You are going to go over here. Boom, boom. Compile that. Duration, 999. 999. Oh, you know what I can do? It's a fucking event tick. Event tick. And I just draw a debug sphere. Do that. And then segments 24. And line colors make it purple, pink. And then multiply that by 10. Well, what is this? EP player avatar. Okay, that's saving. Let me compile this. Okay, live coding successful. Wow. Easy. Okay, why are you not gone? Also, what is it? Looks very much similar to the arrow component that spawns. Not even ticking.
Viewport. Okay, so
Tick enable.
okay.
Okay, what? Why can I see this? Why can I see you? We get no work. We get no work. Okay. Ticking. Tick. Viewport. Tick. There it is. And then move that. Yeah, that did it. Now it lasts like, what, that long? So it's always drawing the sphere on the frames. Sorry, I need to move around a little bit. Let me back up. So it's working right now. It's just drawing every single frame. And so that's gonna cause issues. As you can see. Honestly? Yeah. It works. But this is a heavy performance. This just tanks performance. You know why? Because it's it just tanks. Absolutely tanks. Tanks the sphere. Yeah, so honestly, right now, I think BP character tick. Oh yeah. get the other characters back in here. So player character. Boom. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, we did find a hacky solution for stuff. For pod aggression, and we can make this a parent class. Like make this a pod, and yeah. Alright, who has acolytes? Okay, excuse me. Whew. Yeah. So, yep. That's unfortunate. That is very much unfortunate. Okay. So, chat, we've got some solutions devised. Also, I'm gonna close my door really quick here. This is the guy wearing shorts. You all are having a great day. If you haven't liked the stream yet or haven't subscribed yet, make sure to do so. It's very important. Oh, hey, look at that. We are at 43 subscribers. 43 subscribers. I need to write a quick Python script for that, just so it updates live. We are at 43 subscribers. Thank you all very much. Let's get going. Let's keep on going on. Let's keep on keeping on. So we have this podding. You have low cover versus high cover. So, test pod flag. Get all actors of class for each actor. So right now, what I could do is I could just hard code this. I don't want to hard code this, but
I don't want to hardcode this because that could pose various issues with whatchamacallit. With future levels when we pod and sequence things. So we have the actor flag. Alright. But first things first, let me get the what are you watching today, chat? GMTK video, or let's go up on or let's see. What are we watching? GMTK video or fuck it, 8-bit music theory. 8-bit music theory video. New poll's out. Check it out. Excuse me. That's what we'll be watching that around 1 o'clock later today. Make sure to participate in it. Okay. We're gonna keep on moving. Oh no, enemies. Look at that. Flip them all. Yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. Hold on. We're moving on in. What the fuck? Moving on in. Time for combat. Oh. Unfortunate.
Standing my ground. Let's see what they think of this. Standing my ground. Let's see what they think of this.
Seknish Orb!
I'm attacking. Go within that. Boom. Okay, cool.
Ugh. Oh, we've run into a slight issue with the AI. AI goofs out when we are,
Or when they are locked in like that.
I don't know what to do. I don't know, it's just
I don't like that. Whoops. I think I may have tweeted twice over. Yep. Oops. Yep. Whoopsie daisy. Oh well. Okay, honestly, let's consult. So I definitely did get sidetracked, but it was good sidetracking. Say hello to the cats. We're gonna go to the Figma board. So what we're gonna do now is that we're gonna have a bit more cover right here. I gotta look at my OBS here. Just kind of slapsticking it together right now. Boom. This map probably has to be double its length. Or at 1.5. So what we're going to do is that we're gonna go to the height component, width component, and that's going to be 20. It's gonna be 60. 60. Let's do 55. 50? Maybe? Yeah, that could be good. Do 50 here. $50 tiles.
That's like 5 turns worth of dashing. But then there's like 2 encounters, melee, and so forth. And, yeah. Okay. So we got that. Delete that. Let's okay. Game is definitely taking nice shaping nicely. It's already way better than it previously was just a month ago. Holy shit, you didn't tell me that working on the project actually makes it progress along nicely? Okay, chat. We're gonna do a quick break. I'm gonna go get myself some lunch and go to the men's room because I've been working at this for how long have we been live? We've been live for 3 hours now. 3 hours and 5 minutes. So, quick break. Break time. And be back in like 5 minutes. Lunch.
Thought you had me back. Less than 5 minutes, too. Look at that. Hello again. Alright. Let's see. GMTK video. 1 vote with. We got that. Cool. Alright. The psychology of.
So in the 1970s,
Boom. 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 Boom.
there was this experiment where a bunch of kids were told to draw some pictures. But before that, the children were split into groups. One group was told that they would receive a reward at the end, while the second group had no reward. After the drawings were finished, the researchers continued to watch the kids in their classroom for a couple weeks, and the results were pretty interesting, and not just the unanticipated arrival of a goat in the classroom. But I'll come back to that, because I should explain what this has got to do with game design. Often in design, we want to motivate players. Perhaps motivate them to learn a new mechanic, or encourage them to use a specific feature, or just get them to play the game for longer. And a popular solution for this is the goal and reward. Do this, get that. Like quests that lead to experience points, challenges that unlock cosmetics, and those cheeky Xbox achievements which are both a goal and a reward in one tidy package. But I'm here to tell you that goals and rewards don't always work how you want them to. And in fact, in this video, I'm going to explain how they can even have the complete opposite effect.
Ooh.
When Clay was making the initial prototype for its sandbox survival game Don't Starve, they quickly realised that testers had no idea how to play the game, and they instantly became stuck. So the testers were given a few hints, and once they got over the hump, they were able to experiment, explore, and started to have a lot of fun. In response, Clay decided to create a series of small, tutorial-like quests to help players get started. Survive this many nights, find this many items, that sort of thing. And it worked, but only so much as players learned how to play the game, because beyond that, the quests were a complete and utter disaster. Clay discovered that players focused exclusively on those quests and thought of everything else as a noisy distraction. They optimized their play in really boring ways in order to finish the quest at hand. They avoided doing anything risky because it meant they might fail, and then they became completely demotivated the second the quests ran out. Clay says, in structuring the game as a series of explicit tasks to be completed, we taught the player to depend upon those tasks to create meaning in the game. In the end, Clay solved its onboarding problem by tweaking the UI to give players subtle hints about how to get started, such as highlighting the most important items you can craft. But the quests were left on the cutting room floor, leaving players to learn for themselves. Because if a game is about experimentation, exploration, or player-guided discovery, explicit goals can limit a player's creativity and imagination, even after the goals run out. This is exactly what drove the development of the cosmic archaeology game Outer Wilds. The developers deliberately avoided giving players explicit goals about where to go, or even what you're trying to achieve, so that players are driven to explore this miniature solar system through a sense of curiosity alone. Okay, here's another story. Zach Barth makes problem-solving puzzle games about designing your own automated machines, like Exapunks and Shenzhen.io. In these games, you can make the machines however you like. If it works, it works. But it's actually really fun to go back in and see if you can refine your creation to make it, say, smaller or faster. So in Zach's first two commercial games, SpaceChem and Infinifactory, he added a few Steam achievements that encourage this sort of optimization, like the SpaceChem achievement, beat the assignment No Thanks Necessary in under 2200 cycles. But in all the games released after that, those achievements are completely gone. What's up with that?
So that was, I mean, really, we wanted to add achievements because that was back when achievements were cool. That was back before I thought achievements were awful. The thing I don't like about them is, like, the game already has a reward system. We have something that's far more meaningful and far less arbitrary than a random threshold.
What Zach's talking about is a bounty of metrics that you can use to gauge how well you've done. There's your own personal score, there's leaderboards that compare you to your Steam friends, and there are these brilliant histograms that show you how your solution stacks up in comparison to every other player. All of these, the strive to beat your personal best or the drive to do better than other players, are extremely strong motivators to do better. As Zach says, a goal that you set yourself is way more powerful than a goal someone else sets for you. So if a game is about improving
KGX.
yourself, a
Welcome to the
personal
live
or
stream.
social
Right now,
goal could be a stronger
we're currently on a small lunch break.
motivator than a set threshold. My final story comes from the adorable track-playing puzzle
about how
game Mini
rewards
Metro.
can backfire on you, and it makes very much sense, a lot of sense so far. Being a game designer essentially is you have to reward the player, but also at the same time you can't make them codependent on those rewards.
The game's developers wanted to focus on personal growth and high scores, and so, according to UI designer Jamie Churchman, the team specifically tried to avoid these goal and reward metastructures as they could become a means to an end. For example, the game does have unlockable cities, which is just to limit player choice at the beginning of the game. But Jamie acknowledges that some people will play each city until the threshold, unlock the next one, and when they've unlocked all the cities, they feel like they've finished the game and can stop playing. We should remember that goals are a checklist that can be completed, and like with Don't Starve, some players will exclusively rely on the game to give them purpose and direction. But measurements of your skill, such as leaderboards and scoring systems, have no finish.
Make games on
You
Roblox?
can
Oh,
continue
that's
to
nice.
improve on your personal best forever, which partly explains why we can still play Tetris after 3 decades. To truly understand what's happening here, we need to take a quick detour into the world of behavioral psychology.
So, also along with this, the personal goal is definitely, obviously it's going to be spoilers, I think, here. The personal goal is always the more prominent. You have to give players, I think you have to gently guide players to get them into that mode of thinking of like, okay, so when you make, I don't know, like, why, okay, excuse me, trying to think, if you make all of your the reason why a lot of like AAA big time games quests do not feel as organic nor really all that particularly interesting, while Baldur's Gate 3 is because it always guides your hand with markers, maps, gives you a checklist of like, okay, complete this objective, complete this objective, complete this objective, and you become so dependent on it that, and then, but if you then, but like say for Baldur's Gate 3, like, okay, hey, you've got this objective, but there are so many specific ways to solve it. And like there are so many circumstances that can change and like all that stuff. And so when with the in like Baldur's Gate gives you like a gentle push of like, okay, hey, like here's where we should be going, rather than like, okay, this is where you will go now. So yeah. But anyways, sorry. KGX, you are a Roblox developer. What kind of games do you
Apology.
make?
When thinking about motivation, one of the most popular models is the idea of extrinsic and intrinsic motivation. To make it simple, extrinsic motivation is when we are doing a task for reasons beyond the task itself, usually in order to receive a reward, or as that's better known, a job. On the other hand, intrinsic motivation is when we do a task for its own sake, simply because we find it enjoyable or meaningful, or as that's better known, a hobby. Intrinsic motivation is shown to be far stronger and it lasts longer too.
Yes.
People can enjoy a hobby for a lifetime. Extrinsic motivation will only last as long as the rewards are there. Just see if someone will still work in your factory after you stop paying them. And this brings us back to that classroom from earlier. Okay, so the point of the study was that the kids had already shown interest in drawing before the study began. They were intrinsically motivated. Then they were asked to make a picture, and like I said, one group was promised a reward and the second group wasn't. Afterwards, the researchers continued to watch the kids in their classroom for a couple of weeks and found that the children who received a reward for their drawing, they showed much less interest in drawing afterwards.
What types of
and
anime
their
do you pull
pictures
from?
were of a lower quality too, which is wow.
Hold on.
And found that the children who received a reward for their drawing, they showed much less interest in drawing afterwards. And their pictures were of a lower quality too, which is wow, way to burn a bunch of kids, science. This is called the over-justification effect, and there's a huge body of evidence that says when extrinsic motivation is attached to a task that we already find intrinsically motivating, we suddenly become way less interested in the task. And other studies show rewards can also make people less creative, worse at problem solving, more prone to cheating, and may lose motivation entirely once the rewards stop, even though previously they were happy to do it for its own sake. Whoops. And I think we can apply this idea to game design, because there are certainly games that lean more towards intrinsic motivation, like games that focus on exploration, creativity, expression, and growth. There are games where you set your own goals and expect no rewards in return. And so when more extrinsically motivating systems like explicit goals, progression meters, and achievements are added to those games, our motivation can take a hit. We become blinkered to creative solutions, we're less motivated to improve ourselves, we put an arbitrary
It's funny that he actually puts up
Destiny 2, because that's like the perfect
example of extrinsic between, there's like the hardcore player base is the extrinsic players, whereas the intrinsic players, where they are players sort of like me. It's like, ooh, okay, I've got all these builds. Like I'm like right now I'm currently testing out a stasis build, and the extrinsic players are like, oh, I got a power game till 1810, and as soon as they hit 100 on their pass and hit the power cap, they're just like, see ya. They're just gone like that. And so yeah, let's see. So that's an interesting scenario to consider. KGX says, continuing, well, to be honest, I really like One Piece though, so yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. Oh man. So, but yeah, no, it's having that sort of intrinsicness in there. Really makes a game, attaching some sort of intrinsic element of like whether that be build crafting, figuring out the best build, the most fun build to you. Yeah. All right, let's continue on.
Threshold on how much we can attain, and developers now need to create a constant drip feed of new goals and rewards, or risk losing us entirely. Of course, that's not to say that
MMOs.
developers should never add goals and rewards to these more intrinsically motivating games, because I think it's clear that some people just aren't very good or interested in motivating themselves. For every Minecraft superfan who generates their own fun, there's someone else who is simply lost and without direction. It reminds me of my all-time favourite Steam forum post. In a thread about the open-ended whodunit Her Story, one user said, "It's up to you to decide when you are satisfied with the information you have found." To which the thread's author replied, "How do I decide when I am satisfied?" That post keeps me up at night. Anyway, the nice thing about goals and rewards is that they can provide structure and progression to play, so they can still be used, they just have to be applied carefully. For example, with goals, it's better to use large, overarching goals that players can complete however they want, rather than restrictive, step-by-step instructions. You can focus on comparative metrics like leaderboards, histograms, and personal bests, rather than absolute thresholds. Make goals optional, like Hitman challenges, or hidden, like Outer Wilds achievements. And in terms of rewards, well actually there is one type of reward that has been shown to not trigger the over-justification effect. Because in that study with the children, there was actually a third group. Children that were simply told to go off and draw, but then were given a reward at the end as a surprise. In the following weeks, these children spent the largest amount of time drawing of all, if only by a small margin beyond the kids without rewards. This and plenty of other studies show that rewards can have a motivational effect in intrinsic situations, provided that they're unexpected, reasonably low value, and feel tied to the actual performance of the action. An example of this in games might be Overwatch's play of the game, which is a pat on the back, and Mario's advanced moveset, but here's a cheeky cache of coins as a pat on the back. And in Breath of the Wild, every suspicious nook could be a reward, like a Korok seed. As Nintendo's Bill Trinan says, when they create their games, Nintendo's designers don't tell you how to play their game in order to achieve some kind of mythical reward. There are things you can do in the game that will result in some kind of reward or unexpected surprise. In my mind, that really encourages the sense of exploration rather than the sense of, if I do that...
Cool, yep. So, the gist is that rewards need to be carefully balanced. And when you're creating the game, you can't just have all of the people, all of the characters. You can't always just be like drip feeding people, because then that just bloats up.
Scope on a game. That's probably why a lot of AAA developers are so paralyzed right now, is that they always have to make a drip content feed, especially for like MMOs, live service games, and all that stuff. And like, I'm not like trying to disparage them. They're trying. I'm sure they're trying their damnedest right now. They have to work out. They have to work with a pretty some unsavory characters at times, which is, it's kind of honestly a sad reality of it, is that you have to work with these unsavory characters. All right, cool. We are entering the last hour of the live stream today, and so what we've been doing so far is just been working on this. If you are, we just finished reacting to that, so now I'm going to push some of the changes. Added a flag, additional level, and changed some stuff up. I love that change list, but I can't really think of anything else. Okay, cool. So we are currently focusing on creating the first level. Cool. With mood, so we've mood boarded, work on the first level. And then I think we can work a bit more on this. Here. Let's see about this. So I can continue working on this level. I have a bunch of other stuff that I can't stream on YouTube because that's all Project Stith. And it's spoilery. Excuse me. Let's see. You know what? We are going to make pod grouper. I'm gonna
this. And then what we're gonna do right here is that we're gonna make an additional fly. Oop, hi. Trying to get, okay, there we go, that works. So we're just gonna make this, and then test pod flag, and then pod grouper. What do you mean? Compiler error. No. For each loop, I gotta redo this again. Pod grouper, and then we go here, and then boom, and then boom, boom. That should delete that. Yep, I don't see it anywhere here, so boom. Cool. So we're gonna go up to low cover prison. And we are going, I gotta look over here. This goes over here. Put that in there. Boom. Gotta go over here. You know what? This may be a bit too big. I'm gonna put it. Oh, let me look over here. Boom. And then I gotta find. Click on that. Click on that. Click on that. Click on that. The reason why I'm looking over at my left-hand monitor is because when I stream and use my Windows codecing for my overlay, it doesn't display it. Probably because there's a, I don't know, they're both competing for the same thing. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna move this over here. Boom, boom. We're gonna come on over here. Okay, why are they going over there? Stop it. There. There you go. Now attack. Cha. Liking this progress so far, like what we're doing, what I'm doing specifically, make sure to stream. I really appreciate it. Ciao.
Did.
Zeknish orb!
Stay out of the. Oh, that's why. That's why. That's why they're not acting up, because they think that grid is still active. So like, okay. Oh. All right. Well, let's okay, let's see if there's cast EM grid as EM grid actor interface. Cell? No. Cell. Export to GLTF? Huh? Okay. Sure. GLTF. Let me see. EM grid. What's an EM grid actor? Is friendly. Okay. We gotta trace some code, chat. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Material path, game, materials, highlight. Woo! Material path, fog, material path. Bump, bump, darker material path. Begin play. Initialize components. Recompute grid. Grid. Compute. Damn it! Why is there no? Oh my gosh! We need in-file documentation on these things. R adjacent, R adjacent. Can actor see? Can actor see? Can move actor. Cell seems vacant too. Cell seems vacant. Oh man. Can move actor. Okay. Well, chat, see the thing is that right now we're trying to figure out I need to figure out cell seems vacant too. Draw sight lines. Set up plane component. Find path towards actor. Position in the path is the actor's position, but we want the path to end on a position. AJ. The last position from the path. Okay. Find path towards location. This is all pathfinding. This needs to be a new file. Get nearest ally, get nearest character. T optional, F vector, okay. Get nearest vacant cell. Covered. As an EM grid. Now I gotta go to EM cover, see if there's anything there, any logic. EM cover. Destroy actor. Let's see if this will compile. Note. Okay, destroy. Okay, so I see. All right. Cast. So I gotta find EM grid. Get actor of class. And then this is gonna get EM grid. Oh wait, no. You know what I can do? Get EM grid. Once this is complete, break that link. Boom. Put that in there. Destroy actor. Get actor of class as EM grid object reference. Oh wait, no. This can go before, and then this can go there, and then that. Break this link. That returns that, and then we get that, and then destroy actor as like that, and then okay. Cover. EM grid CPP. Damn, chat. Ah, man. Random vacant cell. Get random vacant cell. That's pathfinding. Grid distance. Grid distance has adjacent opponent. For every get actor. Okay, so how do I update? Has line of sight. Is friendly. This is all fucking pathfinding and controller shit. Why? Why is this in here? This is just the grid. This isn't any of the controllers. Get adjacent VP. F vectors. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, shit. I'm sorry, chat. I forgot music for you guys. Better? Set fucking range circles. Grid vector world to grid coordinates. Random vacant cell. Grid distance. Oh, man. There's nothing to update it. Like, literally nothing. So, just... That's infuriating, actually. Okay, we're gonna keep going back. Boom. Okay, we're good. That's why they are like, that's why they're just frozen there. Because they're like, what do I do? Oh, destroy the child. Corrupt them all. Demons, people. These people are demons. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How do I update? Okay, more tracing of code. More tracing of code. Grid to world chords. Draws the grid. We need to expose all these blueprints. Expose CPP code. Oh.
All of these. All right, got it. Yes. Let's compile the project really quick.
Build fill.
Recompile triggered, blah blah blah. Good, I'll compile that, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 bum 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 ba da bum ba da bum ba da 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 da. Oh boy. That's good. All right.
Nope, not there. Oh my gosh. This is... Excuse me. It ain't there, Chief. Compile this. So the goal is right now, fuck me. Alright, chat. I gotta take a bathroom break. Holy moly. That's gonna compile. I'll be right back.
Hello, chat. I have returned.
Last we were here.
last 30 minutes of the live stream. Who knows? Alright. Let's take a look at grid. Move this. Build failed. Let's try this again. Let's compile. Building 5 actions. Blah 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 blah. What's going on here? Great.
Oh, my binaries got fucked up. this should do the trick. Oh, gotta update that code. Like this. Working on enemy modding. All right. Just gonna put this right here and right here. Convert it. Yep. Okay. I just broke our game. Hold on, chat. You know what this means? I've got to go into my perforce folder, and I have to go into depot, that, and then binaries, delete those, and then do the trouble study project, rebuild the project, and then get back into it, because that sometimes happens. I love game dev! Yeah! Woo! Game dev is fantastic. There it goes. Now I have to come around from the
performing first mode.
Oh, in that case. Delete that. See if this works. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Huh. Oh. Let's see where we compute grid is. Recompute the grid. Let's try this again. As soon as I enter. Boom. Alright, we gotta build it again. I'm gonna check my Discord real quick, see what's going on. You guys ready for this? Violent crash, go. Let's go. Boom. Character's gonna enter. Boom. There it is. Yep. Boy! Oh, boy! Oh, man. Okay, let's trace through the code again. AEM remove. That's confounding. Perhaps best for tomorrow's live stream. My brain is currently. It is very much not tongues, but tongues to me. I have no idea what to say. You know what? Recompile this, set it back to 0. That's a binaries issue. It exists and it's blueprint callable. Alright, chat. Thank you all very much for coming on out today. I do need to be ending the live stream here very soon. But I have just posted our Discord in the chat. Make sure to join on in, say hello, be awesome to go. Go in there and chat with me, talk Warhammer, talk Penumbras, talk whatever you want. I am chronically online, and I'm always working on this, playing video games or doing something gaming related. Otherwise, we'll be live streaming here tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to the usual 2 o'clock. Next week is Christmas week. I'm still trying to figure out my schedule. I think what's going to happen is that I'm going to start live streaming on, I'm going to get back to live streaming on Wednesday or Thursday. We'll definitely know by Tuesday, see how I'm feeling and all that. And, yeah. Otherwise, thank you all very much for swinging on by, and catch you all later. Bye.